Hello and welcome. Hope tonight finds everyone well, and I hope you've all had a good week. Been a long one for me. Been looking forward to this. Some actual good news. Ah, let's see. There we go. Should be together now. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, it has been. It's been a long week for me. It's been a really long week for me. So, um, fun little just tidbit. So, I was on uh I had gotten myself Uber on their premium what you call it for a little bit there because I didn't want to be asking friends and family to be taking time off work for taking me to and from the hospital and all that fun stuff. And so I went with that discount. It was a convenient way to get food when with me not feeling well, so on and so forth. And then I stopped because discount was over. DoorDash comes forward. We've got a discount for you. And I decided to use it. And I get the little notification tonight after I get my food. Hey, you can still add snack food from nearby stores. Okay, what are your options? McDonald's. I ordered Five Guys. Just, really? You gonna suggest McDonald's for someone who's ordering Five Guys? I don't even think that's like AI. I think that's just the regular old algorithm doing stupid things. So I don't know what's going on there. But it's been a whole thing, and I really have not been one to order food. I'm not one of those people. I make my own food, mostly because I have to. Five Guys is in the short list of safe places where I can eat because they only make three things. Uh, I was gonna talk about how. Wait a minute, can I? Because I'm usually eating while I'm setting up stream. Does that turn into a work expense meal? And then I just realized, hold on, streamers eat on stream and talk about their eating on stream and stuff and meals and ordering and stuff all the time. That's just people getting the tax write off. Oh my gosh. And with my medical stuff coming on, which I cannot turn into a work write off no matter how much I talk about it. I could I could really use that. So I might be doing a little bit more cheese as a means to help. It won't help me as I'm paying for the bill now, but it'll sure help me next year when tax season comes off, and I might not have not much of a choice but to start to do this stuff. Oh my gosh. Why didn't I think of that earlier? I am the finance guy. I do finance things. And we're going to actually do a finance thing tonight. I don't know if it's going to be immediately after the reactor, or if we're going to play some Palworld in between to give us space out. I've been starting to talk about finance things more and more recently. Oh, for pity's sake. That has a giant pull of random items, so I can't wait till one of the weird things pops up. So, yeah, tonight we're watching Brandon Herrera's latest gun meme review. We're doing Palworld again. I know Iron Nest just came out. I'm debating if I want to get it or not and do more of it. We'll have to see. And I'm going to be talking a little bit about X Money. Which is a whole thing, so I'm not going to dive into it now. Disclaimer now, and I'll put the disclaimer out again when we talk about it. I am not paying for X Premium or Premium Plus. However, somehow someone noticed I'm a content creator in spite being really tiny. Upto's theory is it's because I'm one of the only people that streams on Twitter, so that may actually be the reason. And so I got the basic premium checkmark for free, giving me access to the invite for X Money. My name rolled up, and here I have it. So that is just sort of like the disclaimer that I'm not being paid. I'm not directly affiliated with it, but I am receiving it for free. Yeah, Upto stands by that theory, and I'm inclined to agree. That makes sense. So I'll do the disclaimer again when we talk about it, but I want to be completely clear about that. However, if Elon Musk feels like paying me or just giving me a hand in the algorithm, I would really appreciate it. Anyways, we're gonna start, of course. Easier to get picked when the pool is smaller. True. I don't know what the actual streamer numbers are on Twitter, X. I know that they can't be that good. I do like the new stream menu though that they have, which is tonight's my first night using it. It is. I think it's honestly better than the YouTube backend. I didn't give it a good check to see if there's anything I should or shouldn't show, so I'm not going to drag it out for you guys to show for comparison. I do think that the live streaming backend is a little better than the YouTube backend. And I even have a post button for when I forget to post. Like right now, as we're talking. That's nice. So, I will give him credit for that. Looks up, says here about 100,000. Total, wait, total streamers or total content creators? Because there is a difference. 100,000 streamers is still a very small pool relative to the big platforms. Streamers. Yeah, that's still a really small pool relative to the big platform. I was going to say, only 100,000 content creators? On Twitter? But yeah, streamers, that's a small pool for as huge as Twitter is. It does outsize a lot of these new platforms that are out, like Valorant and Beam. At least I'm pretty sure it does. I think was I like in the first 200 streamers on Valorant? It was a really low number. Anyways, so just rambling and talking, and the fact that I can I mean, I obviously it's the whole point of, I guess, X, that you are, that you are posting first and doing everything else sort of adjacent to it. But it is nice for a platform like that to be like, you can post things right there without leaving your menu, which you can't really do anywhere else. So, anyways, rambles. Um, Gonna just jump in the Brandon Herrera and get that going because Brandon Herrera gun meme review, and I'm gonna give a little primer before I get started on this, just as like I, for those of you who haven't been paying attention, there was a shooting in Idaho, an attempted mass shooting. Well, he did get some people. A mass shooting in Idaho. It was stopped very quickly because an off-duty state trooper, I believe, as well as a concealed carry civilian, engaged the shooter. We haven't had confirmed that either of them actually hit the shooter, but there are dozens of reports, multiple dozens of people who have all said that the moment the shooter started taking fire, he went into panic mode and like 30 seconds later just ducked behind a car and shot himself rather than deal with the fact that, oh no, people are fighting back because they're all cowards. These mass shooters are cowards, and this happens every time. Not every time, but 9 times out of 10, whenever a mass shooter encounters resistance, either the person fighting back kills them very quickly, or they just take their life because they can't handle being being other people with guns around them. It's just an ongoing pattern, and we haven't gotten much information that I've seen on the off-duty state trooper, but on the civilian, he's a gun tuber. Which I think is really funny. And I don't know any of the details, but apparently he had been in a previous mass shooting, and that is why he carried. Which I'm very sorry that happened to him, and he's now 2 for 2. I'm very glad that he is 2 for 2 as far as staying alive, and I'm thankful that because that he took that to heart and chose to use that, that be like, never again, won't be a victim. Not only will I be able to defend myself, but the next time there's gunfire, I'm going to run towards it. Because that's what happened. He was my understanding, and maybe Brandon will correct me here, is that he was not actually in the fire zone. He was next to it, heard what was going on, and drew his weapon and went in. That is the order of operations of what I understand happened. And this guy, so he's a gun tuber, he's practiced for this, he's already known how he's going to react in the situation, and he just mogged on the shooter by pulling out an FN-57, which is a really expensive gun, with a silencer, which is also really expensive. And that is his carry weapon, which is absolutely crazy. The FN guns are really expensive. It fires 5.7 by 28 ammunition, which was really expensive, but even before this happened, its prices have come down. Silencers are ridiculously expensive. Thankfully, the tax stamp removal has started to reduce some of that. Since this happened, like everywhere that I regularly shop is having sales on 5.7, the ammo, the guns, as well as just silencers in general. And I cannot tell you how hard it is to just look away and be like, no, I can't. I've got medical bills coming up. I need to pay those. Because everyone is taking advantage of this right now. Which yeah, on one hand, really? But on the other hand, ooh. Okay. So so that is my personal intro and basic stuff. I'm sure Brandon is gonna have a lot to say, so I don't want to just do the whole video without him. I wanted to get that basic intro out. Praise be to capitalism. You know what I need? I need to do a redeem or a soundboard or something of the old Red Alert Tim Curry capitalism. Maybe I'll even make that. Oh, imagine making that the donation sound. Imagine making that the new donation animation and sound. Anyways, Brandon Herrera, everyone.
Emergency gun meme review. What's going on, guys? You know, when I said I was going to try to start doing these gun meme reviews a little bit more often, I didn't think it would be immediately right out the gate after our last one. So if you've seen this photo pop up in your feed and you're really not paying too close attention to what happened, let's go into why your feed's on fire right now. So if you haven't been paying attention to the news, tragically, there was a shooting in Twin Falls, Idaho. Some incel Redditor loser, who we will not name as we try to not ever do, decided to try to
who decided to shoot at Tesla, take a break from shooting at people to shoot at Teslas, which, I mean, that says things, but also really glad that they were psycho enough to do that, because that gave more people a chance to run away.
Shoot up an In-N-Out. But the slack-jawed loser in question, armed with a rifle...
Has anyone found out why an In-N-Out? That's one of the big confusing things. I mean, why an In-N-Out? Besides, obviously, the Tesla charging station there. That one I haven't been able to... I mean, they're all crazy in doing these things that don't make sense anyways, but it's like, why an In-N-Out? Anyways.
Try to shoot up an In-N-Out. But the slack-jawed loser in question, armed with a rifle, was trying to do a lot more damage than that. And this is where the silver lining comes in, the good news. If this is your first time hearing about it, this is why. What would have undoubtedly been a much bigger mass shooting was stopped in its tracks by an armed citizen, a good guy with a gun, flying in the face of the media narrative. Our pistol-packing, hat-clad...
Several news agencies actually... See, this, thankfully, In-N-Out donated to the GOP. This, thankfully, ABC here saying hero civilian describes gun battle. Several news agencies used this footage, making it sound like he was the shooter. Because you don't hate the media enough. He saved lives and stopped this. And the news was sitting there going, no, this guy's the shooter. This guy's the shooter.
That hero was a man by the name of Jordan Salinas, who, according to reports, was on his way back from horseback riding with his girlfriend to stop by In-N-Out, as one does. Look, I'm a Texan, I'm a Whataburger guy, In-N-Out still fucks. Gunman opens fire in the parking lot of an In-N-Out burger. Jordan Salinas.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Jordan drew his semi-automatic pistol and went toward the danger, seen on video repeatedly firing at the shooter.
Yes, in the wake of this terrible shooting, this photo has become a symbol of hope. A reminder that if you are prepared, if you carry, if you train, you can be the person that saves not only your life, but the lives of the folks around you. It's not just a theory, it's something that happens much more often than people seem to think. God dispatched a comically over-the-top embodiment of a 2A activist's argument to pink mist a Redditor and you're black-pilling? That's something I do want to talk about real quick, is there's a lot of memes that are all involve seemingly AI-enhanced versions of that photo or that screenshot from the video with dramatically different results.
I've seen
that being said, a lot of them are very, very funny.
I have not
Straight up, somebody in that parking lot had the mysterious stranger perk. While tons of people were running...
Yeah, the mysterious stranger will appear occasionally in vats to help you. As a bit of a better explanation, in Fallout New Vegas, I actually don't know if it's in other Fallout games. Vats is the little pause to be able to shoot at the target, to be able to pick targets, and then it goes automatically. This perk will just cause a cowboy to show up and deal with the problem for you randomly. Max out your luck stack if you want to see him more often.
While tons of people were running away from the gunfire, which, I mean, to be honest, perfectly understandable in that situation, Jordan pulled his suppressed handgun and ran toward the gunfire and engaged the shooter, which I was also told was a suppressed 5.7, which is, I will say, and that is a very interesting choice for a defensive handgun, also an incredibly expensive one. Jordan, after dumping a mag of 5.7 at a mass shooter.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
I love how autistic the gun industry can be sometimes. Immediately after we all recognized, like, yes, absolutely applaud this man for everything he did, it was immediately a discussion about carry calibers. Hard Pass asked, does this mean I have to take back all the shit I talked about 5.7? No, it does not. You do have to take back half the shit you've said about 5.7 carriers, though. Although we all...
Okay, so, again, 5.7 ammo prices have come down. And they're currently on sale. They're still more expensive than like 9mm, but they're not that much more expensive anymore. It's now just by a couple bucks in a lot of the boxes I'm seeing before the sales. A 5.7 it is an interesting gun to specifically an FN 5.7 is an interesting gun to be carrying because it's huge. With a silencer, which I call it a silencer specifically because the man who invented it, the son of the great Maxim, whose name is also Maxim, called it a silencer. So there, it's the correct term. That's a whole lot of hardware to carry. So as far as volume, it's a lot. And 5.7 itself is a particularly long bullet for a handgun that also has a minimum barrel length before it's effective. So the guns tend to be a bit on the larger side anyways. And you have to jump through some hoops, which only Kel-Tec has really been willing to do, in order to make a gun reasonably compact for carry, because a lot of carry guns are like, well, you'll want it to be as small as you can get it, because you're going to be carrying it everywhere, and big holsters aren't really in anymore, though my understanding is he had this whole thing in his shoulder holster, which makes sense, and also, wow. The Kel-Tec one, which is the smallest proper 5.7 pistol made so far, carries 21 rounds, which also makes it the lowest capacity 5.7 proper 5.7 out there, which that is one of the huge advantages of 5.7. It has that 21 rounds out of the small gun. I think the actual FN 5.7 has like a 25 or 27 round magazine. But to get it small, it's only 20, really? The Kel-Tec doesn't have detachable box magazines. It's actually, among its many quirks, it's loaded like a late 1800s Steyr Hahn, where you put the bullets in the top using actual clips. It is a real clip gun instead of magazine gun. It also has a lot of other really weird quirks. It is not because it still is semi-automatic with a lot of bullets. They may have banned it by name. But yeah, it's these are big guns, but they carry a lot of ammo, and the ammo is punchy. 5.7 is a potent round.
all know what is inevitably going to come next. GunTuber videos on Subsonic 57 by 28. One? Probably. I mean, Cody immediately ordered a 5.7 can. Yeah, real quick shout out. I think the guy had a YouTube channel. We'll include it right here. But yeah, no, this guy actually had YouTube videos, like just kind of about, you know, firearms and things like that. And I was told in
the irony of calling himself poverty operator and carrying the gun that gives you a buff against poor people. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to watch more Russian Badger.
in one of his videos, he was talking about carrying Subsonic 5.7, which is, I mean, certainly a choice. Not exactly, I think, the carry configuration that I would use, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and Monday morning quarterback the fucking hero that stopped a mass shooting.
Absolutely.
Like so many people on the internet have seemed to be excited to do.
Absolutely.
Well, I would have, but you didn't. It's that whole fucking man in the arena thing. Like, well, if I was there, I would have X, Y, and Z, but you weren't, and you didn't. Everybody talks about how the man in the arena errs, how the doer of deeds could have done them better. I don't know, shit pisses me off. This guy was in a position where he could have just run away. Instead, he ran toward the threat, engaged it, saved lives. This guy could have obviously just run away, and instead he ran toward the threat, fucking goes animal style saying, I'm your Huckleberry. So to the man in the arena goes the credit, and to Jordan Salinas.
Okay, Corral. Doc Holliday. That is a good one.
Saying, I'm your Huckleberry. So to the man in the arena goes the credit, and to Jordan Salinas, this Marty Robbins meme is for you. Gunfighter ballads and drive-through songs. Oh, hell.
Oh, no.
Jordan Salinas. 5.7 iron. Cool hat. Jordan the Kid. Gunfighting. Animal style. Double taps. They're LARPing me tonight. We'll get into that in a second. L shoulder holster. In the drive-through. The Burger's Call. Running suppressed. The Little Green Tip. Twin Falls Carol. God, no, I want fucking In-N-Out. Do they deliver? Yo, dog, I heard you like Tac Pack. So I'm gonna open my Tac Pack with a knife I got from a Tac Pack. I'm trying not to slice my hand open on camera. Tac Pack is the ultimate monthly box subscription company where you can get stuff like tactical swag, CMC drop-in triggers, that's actually really nice, Gerber knives, AR-15 handguards, tourniquets, AR-15 parts, and more. The standard Tac Pack costs $59.95 and typically has a value of $90 to $120. The Tac Pack Plus costs about $139.95 shipped, and this month will be worth over $240. Plus, if you use the code AKGUY, you get a free tactical gift with your Tac Pack. So if you sign up with that code, it brings the total value up to over $300. You can check out Tac Pack using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. We appreciate them being a sponsor. This is not a threat. And of course, as always, we'd like to thank SDI, the Sonoran Desert Institute. If you ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology and you really don't know where to look, consider checking out sdi.edu using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. Anyhow, on the LARPing deal, that's something that's kind of become the linchpin of this situation. The saying that's kind of emerged from the shooting has been, it's all LARPing until it isn't. You know, being that guy that practices your quick draw, being the guy who practices combat medicine, who practices tactics, engaging from a vehicle, all the things you could be practicing as a legal gun owner or somebody responding to a threat like this. In any other context, you just LARPing. Yeah, until the day something like this comes up. And will that day come up in your life? God, I really hope not. I really do hope not. If you hope that something like this happens to you, you probably need to start reevaluating some things, because we should all pray that this never happens to any of us or anyone we care about. But if something like this is going to happen, I hope it happens to somebody who's prepared. And in this case, we have a shining example. And now this is still a very fresh situation. There's a lot of things to figure out, but I've even been told that there was another armed citizen who engaged the shooter. So that's two.
Authorities say an off-duty state trooper also took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee.
The other that we don't have video for, at least at time of recording, is an off-duty Twin Falls, Idaho police officer by the name of Austin Scott James. According to the sources I have, he was at the In-N-Out off-duty at the time and returned fire and was actually hit by the shooter. He had gotten out of his vehicle to engage directly, ended up taking a round, and was actually tourniqueted by his wife and taken to the ER, expected to do just fine. But everything about this situation, everything about the two men that stepped up, even the wife that stepped up to apply the tourniquet, every part about this just shows there's two different ways you can approach this. You can let life happen to you, or you can be prepared for the moment that life happens. Just goes to show, once again, people in Idaho are fucking built different. Because, I mean, truly, it's all LARP until it's not.
Yep.
Which
Yep.
this is where I have a lot of my problems with the way the mainstream media has.
I'm going to say real quick, I have not been in a mass shooting. But I have been in a defensive situation. Multiple times. And I have been really, really lucky that the simple act of drawing or making the presence of my carry weapon, or in one case, bluffing, was sufficient to end the situation. So, yeah, that phrase, it's all LARP until it's not, it's really, really true.
Until it's not. Which this is where I have a lot of my problems with the way the mainstream media has covered this, because a lot of people are just reporting on the shooting itself, and they're failing to report on the fact that armed citizens are the reason why this wasn't much, much worse. Because I don't know how we haven't figured this out as a society yet. How to stop an active shooter. Shoot him. There's of course a time for de-escalation, but when you've decided that the rest of your life on this planet should be dedicated to taking the lives of innocents, that time is over. There's one solution at that point, and our boy Jordan figured it out. Democrats express concern over increase in gun violence against active shooters. You know what's funny is that that's not even a parody headline anymore. I put on my radiation suit and I was watching CBS News the other night.
I've seen so much of that crap. And I don't remember where I saw this, but someone said that, I don't know if I want to say this on stream or not. When you forbid people the right to defend themselves, you are giving someone else more rights to your body than you have.
And they were using that video of Jordan and like circling him in red and parroting lines, making it sound like he was the mass shooter. Like, I know it's funny to say, like, you know, you don't hate the media enough, but you really fucking don't. Like, how many of you down in the comments, like, had no idea that this had happened, and if you did, had no idea it was stopped by an armed citizen? I always try to assume ignorance before malice, but at this point it just feels like they're purposely trying to lie by omission to push a narrative. Your enemy wants you weak and disarmed, and I want you.
I don't think that's a phrasing thing up to, because, I mean, if you're not allowed to defend yourself, it's not just going to be in a mugging or a mass shooting situation that this is being talked about. It could be in other situations as well. So I think that phrasing is honestly pretty accurate.
You ignorance before malice, but at this point it just feels like they're purposely trying to lie by omission to push a narrative. Your enemy wants you weak and disarmed, and I want you prepared. Prepared to not only protect yourself, but also to protect others. This world is an amazing place with so many beautiful things and awesome opportunity. There is so much life out there to live. But there's also bad people in this world. There is real evil. And this was a poignant example of that.
The investigators say that you probably saved a lot of lives.
My goal was to try to help as many people get home as possible.
Which way, Western man? You could be the loser incel that wants to take human life for seemingly no reason, other than you were too much of a coward to take accountants over your own life. Or you can be the kind of man that actually steps up and protects not only himself, not only his loved ones, but countless others. And this is one thing I really did want to hit on, because there's a lot of people that are Monday morning quarterbacking right now saying, oh, he didn't even hit the shooter, right? He didn't even stop the shooting because he failed to hit the shooter. Which I'm not sure if he didn't hit the shooter. I don't think the reports have come out on that yet. But we do know that the shooter did not die from his hand. The shooter took his own life. But to say that Jordan engaging the shooter didn't save anyone is...
Why did the shooter shoot themselves almost immediately after they were taking fire?
Fucking... Don't take my word for it. Take the word of somebody who was there being shot at. Direct quote from NBC News. I could tell he was trying to figure out where to go, and somebody in the drive-through line with a handgun was shooting at him. He described the shooter as panicked, looking around and moving, quote, kind of erratically. He believed the armed bystander kept the gunman from shooting at more people. Quote, the shooter was solely focused on him, and it allowed us to get out. I mean, the car directly ahead of me was getting shot. It gave them time to leave.
He seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed.
So be whatever keyboard warrior you want, but from where I'm standing, Jordan saved lives. I don't even see how that's an arguable point. I just see that as fact.
These people are true heroes in our community, and their actions diverted the shooter and no doubt saved many lives.
He put himself in the line of fire to shoot rounds at this assailant, and in doing so took rounds toward himself in order to ensure that innocent lives were saved. I don't know. I find a better definition of a hero. It also led to memes like this. When all of your shots miss, but you convince the bad guy to self-delete anyway. Task failed successfully. I'm actually lucky enough to have connected with Jordan over the last couple days, and he strikes me as just a normal guy like you or I. Just a run-of-the-mill patriot who was armed, wanted to protect his loved ones, and was willing to do what was necessary to protect not only himself, the people he cared for, but others around. And in a world where you can choose to just be an angry dipshit taking out your problems on the people around you, or a patriot willing to put yourself in harm's way to protect those that you care for, be a Jordan Salinas. And if you haven't thought about it before, this is your wake-up call. Go out, train, and be prepared to be the kind of man you would respect in a situation like this, should it arise. And keep making memes. Thank you all, and I will see you in the next video. Bye.
Fuel is my obsession, to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top.
Yeah, he got away from the memes there at the end. It was like, we're just gonna let him talk. That was, yeah, that's been a whole thing, and then the media's idea of how to cover it has just been driving me up the wall. All right. I think we're going to. Yeah, I don't know. We're in a private window, but I don't know what's going on with the with those suggestions. Well, two of those suggestions. For now, I think we're going to jump to Palworld till our midstream break. I'll talk about X Money when we come back from that then. I think that's going to be the plan. Now, theoretically, I have fixed this. Steam just crashed again, because of course it did. Which is why my VTuber's dead. There it goes. I'm gonna say, I don't know why that's still running. I don't know what's going on, if it's getting interference from my streaming software or what's happening. Don't shut down, run! I've got to figure out a way to just break Rudo's connection to Steam, because it's really stupid that it does that. So I don't think I have a choice. I think I'm going to have to continue to run it on my machine. Give me a sec. Did this earlier today and it was fine. There's got to be something in the stream setup. Something with OBS is now interfering with how Steam does its streaming. Okay. Well, while we wait for Steam to get its act together, come on. I have just discovered this past week a series called The Wingfeather Saga. Why is the Steam Cloud not working now? God grief. And I was going to watch it, and then I realized something. They let you stream it. So we're not doing it tonight, but we are going to stream the Wingfeather Saga at some point, since we can just do watch parties and stuff of it. Okay. This says cloud up to date. Why does this not say... Oh my gosh, what is your problem? Ah! Force Steam Cloud up sync. Since clearly the regular ways. All right, let's see if that works. Oh, now it says it's syncing. I'm going to have to crank it down from full screen again. So we're gonna find out if this is going to go back to having problems, because how so very dare I do all this on one machine? How dare I ask a machine like mine to run multiple things? It's not like it's built to run multiple things or anything. So, I went and I unlocked the blueprints for some new weapons and armor. And then I found better blueprints for the weapons and armor, because of course I did. So, yeah, the game looks like it's having some frame rate issues already. We've got Terra Prisma, the drone launcher, the plasma rifle, as well as our grappling hook, miner, and fishing rod. Got some mobility gear on right now with some backups for fighting. We've got a ton of wing fuel that won't last very long. And for the party, we have a Xenoguard, which will increase our energy weapon damage by 35%. We have an Ozark, Lucky Ozark, which will, we can deploy, well, any deployed PAL will gain attack as we hit targets. We have a Solen, which just increases my attack by 80%. We have a Tetris Primo, which increases the durability of weapons and armor by 100%. And we're back to Sylvagus for a 60% reduction in regen delay and 80% reduction in incoming damage. And we now have the lightweight ancient armor. Heat resistance, cold resistance, increase in max carrying capacity, and attack boost. And we are just going to use the wings for flying because we can now. I will run through this fuel very quickly. So, I found that for grinding materials, taking a menacing Primo, and an Alphadran for the double electric boost and the dark boost, and just running around here produces an obscene amount of materials. Oh my gosh. I have 470 holy water, and I've been using it to make all this stuff. Give me that money. So, I can't get here because there is poison gas that will slowly whittle away my HP. So, we're going to start with these areas. And we could just... Oh. I thought I went as far as I could. We're just going to do these bosses for now. I suspect that these will give us the materials for the gas mask, because it has very specific materials. So this is the cave where we found all this. I actually haven't been up here. I love the wings, but they're so fuel intensive. And you can stop boosting and reduce your fuel intake when going down, but you have to boost to go up. Oh! Oh! There are things in the statues. I missed that. I will take you effigies. I don't like that these are a late game item that take 20 oil per. Because I do think that for not, you know, for replacing the glider and the need for a flying pal for mobility, these are really, really good. So, is this like a dungeon that you don't actually enter? At least not the usual way? Hello. I don't actually know. I haven't actually tried this gun yet. It is very good. It is very good. Also, I like that it gives you 42 rounds of ammo. So this is like a proper dungeon, like in the world dungeon. Oh boy. Oh. Ooh. I like that they get territorial and fight amongst themselves. All right. Like old school Doom indeed. I've got this uber powerful beam rifle, and I cannot wait to hit the boss, and it does like no damage. Skill fruit are good. Alright, are you gonna decide to attack me? Or are you just gonna go anyway? You're gonna attack me. Is there a thing up here? I guess I can't really find out too well with the wings. I don't think there is, though. Oh, do you not like me now? Begone, Christ! Get in the ball! Really? The triple jump is very nice. The air dash is kind of meh. Hold on, was there something in there? No, I don't think so. Okay. So this is just going to be the boss battle. Oh, 10-minute boss battle. Here we go. Yeah, we're just going to pop out. I don't know if I can capture this, so I'm actually going to leave the glasses on. We're going to see what happens. I don't know what we're even going to fight. Oh! Okay. Immune to spheres. Traditional fight. How's it? Get out here. Oh! Oh, this is a rush of all the traditional bosses. Or regular bosses. Okay. Nope, don't go off the... Okay. Because with each of these, I stack up more power on Ozark. Okay. Modified pals, contaminated core, proof of defeating highly modified pals. One of the keys used to remove the barrier that... There are stairs over here. No! Do I have infinite ammo? No, I just have a lot of it. I used over 500 rounds of my ammo. I'm gonna need to go home and have them make more ammo for me. Holy crap. That took over 500 rounds of my ammo. Okay, so that takes care of that one. Then we could do that one, but this one's the question. Because I have no idea where to get the materials for the gas mask. My lucky Ozark hits like a truck though, which is nice. I went to the wrong place. That's less nice. Okay. I'm gonna pick up my whole 3 wing cells and have you make more. And then I can't believe that used up 500 rounds of this stuff. Let's see now. That's 200, 300, 400, 600 rounds of ammo. You know what? Just make it all. Make it all. Use the last of my bio batteries. And then make more bio batteries. Okay. This one I did make it to the end. And I'm going to look to see if there's anything I missed. Or if it's just that. I didn't get the alert. I see that I got the thing for that, but I didn't. Ah. You're planning things is what you're doing. I'm gonna say, I didn't see the alert for you redeeming something. So... Oh, I know. No idea if there's stuff here. I see a thing behind here. That really took out that much HP. Good grief. Alright. So we might fly on the way back unless we really need to teleport out. I don't think I see anything in the immediate area that's like a major thing missed. Give the HP a second, apparently. Oh no, yeah, we're gonna do that. All right. You look capturable. No. Wait. Ah! You know what I forgot to do? Six, 7, 8, 9. I think that's them all. Okay. No? Oh, does it not? Can I not launch these while the swords are out? This is gonna hurt. Okay. That's almost a little bit of... I'm happy for the new POW. That's almost a little bit of a letdown after the last boss rush. Proof of defeating Xaifax, one of the keys used to remove the barrier sealed chamber located in the deepest part of the world tree. Actually, managed to read the whole thing this time. Okay, so can I not fire the drones? Going one. I can't fire it while I have the sword out. I can't use double drone attack. Well, that's mildly annoying. I guess that makes sense, but really? I'm gonna say, I only found the one for the whole week, and then today I found 3. One of which is a Tetris Primo. I don't think you're gonna get cards for this because it is literally one of the last things you can get. Oh, those are good. Oh, the drones are a thing. Now I really am an anime protagonist. Oh! I need those. That's one of the things I need. I think. Question is that enough of the thing? I don't think it's going to be enough of the thing. It's not! No! Don't do that! Darn it. One short! And I still don't have any toxin filtering membranes. Actually, why aren't the mysterious mushrooms going into the fridge like they're supposed to? Because I guess I'm out of mysterious mushrooms, that's why. So, that gives us those two boss battles. I am unsure how to proceed with this one. Because I don't have a gas mask. So I am gonna die. Oh. Oh. No, yeah, that's him. What do powers and streamlets do? Oh, what do they do again? I forget. They're a thing. I can't remember what they do, and I don't know how to quickly find that answer. Here we go. Powers fact. Streamlets powers are essentially card animations with unique visual effects that will give your cards a special touch when you play them during a live stream of your favorite streamers. Once you achieve power and turn it on, the card animation will play for any of the cards you play during a live stream. You can change your card power anytime, turn the powers off. This new powers feature is currently in beta. Functionality may change future versions. So yeah, there's a powers fac that says that and a couple other things. That's the basics of it. Okay, I think this cave... Hold on. I'm still not... Alright, give me a sec. I know I'm cheating, but I don't have any water with me. Thank you, up to. Let's see, hit here. Okay, those are magics, not ominous eggs. You can see my HP is rapidly dwindling. I actually am gonna teleport out of here to recover. And then I can continue flying in the poison. Yeah, and I don't know where to get the fibers that I need to make the gas mask. And I'm trying not to just Google everything unless it's something that's like, okay, that's... There's no point to not knowing this stuff. Thank you for more ammo. Heal me faster. Cut down trees? I've cut down so many trees and it didn't get me anywhere. Really? Okay. I haven't seen you before. Oh, you're a boss, Renjishi. Socrates has a chance to drop as well. Interesting. Also, thank you. Get in the ball! I know I should just upgrade to the Soul Spheres at this point, but I'm not going to. I will in a moment. At the rate this is going, I guess I won't have a choice. Because it is an awful lot to get that going. Okay, I think I'm gonna read a couple of these quick. And then we're gonna take an early break. Then we're gonna come back and do X Money. And then continue on with this. Sylvance! Since ancient times, it has remained within the World Tree, continuing its vigil. What it protects and for what purpose, Sylvance does not know. After all, the World Tree will tell it everything. The spores it commands surely know who the enemy is. While in party, when the player attacks an enemy afflicted with ivy color, the enemy explodes, dealing additional damage equal to 40% of the player's damage. We actually have a lot of ivy powers. It also grants immunity to the World Tree's explosive spores to both the player and their pals. Good to know. Polaris, when it finds its prey, it unleashes the world into flames, burning the entire area to ash. Polaris' breath is known for its pleasing scent. Can be ridden as a flying mount. While in party, ice pals drop 40% more items when defeated. Renjishi. At a glance, its movements appear exaggerated and full of openings. Strangely, however, any opponents become overwhelmed and become unable to look away, as if transfixed. While in party, the player's attacks inflict burn too. We also have a fair number of burn. Lumen! The lantern glows with an eerie light that lays bare the truth of the world. If that light strikes you as blinding, then you most likely have something to hide. While in party, the player's arrows explode on contact, dealing additional damage equal to 15% of the player's attack damage. Mycora! It views humans as nothing more than convenient parasitic oh good. The reason Mycora has taken this form is to deceive humans into lowering their guard, allowing its spores to spread more efficiently. That 100% would work. At its base, increases the medicine production work suitability level for all other base pals by +1. I think that's basically it. So yeah, I have to run quick. I will be back in a couple minutes, hopefully. Thank you for the reminder. Now I will be back for real. Okay. So I think we're going to have a little bit of a different plan. There is a teleporter right next to the boss. So what we're going to do is I'm going to see if I can make a run from the teleporter to this teleporter. Afterwards, when I pop back to the base to heal, while we're healing, then I'm going to talk about X money. That was way closer than I thought it would be. That was way closer than I thought it would be. Hold on, it was just right here. Oh my gosh. As it turns out, the boost on the glider is really fast. It was really just right here. Okay, new plan. Since that I'm already healed, we're gonna fight this boss, see where the next phase is, and maybe do X money before we fight, theoretically, the last boss? Looking for if I'm missing any effigies back here. Okay, another capturable one. Oh, the drones don't do a lot to you, do they? But they do keep you occupied. Get in the ball. I wish these were full temples that I could explore. Dendelord! It would be really cool to actually be able to explore this. Proof of defeating Dendelord. One of the keys used to remove the barrier for a sealed chamber located in the deepest part of the world tree. I want to explore these! Kind of seems like we could just do this now and then do X money afterwards while I'm figuring out what to do for afterwards, or if we're just gonna screw around in Palworld for the remainder. Picked up a scorched piece of paper. I need to read these. Why, that child and I, what did we do to deserve this? The houses are burning down, the people are melting away, and yet my heart feels lighter somehow. Oh, so this must be how I truly feel. How long has it been since the smile last crossed my face? Let our march begin. Until your wrath and mine burn this entire planet to cinder. Ari, I'm sorry I couldn't be who you wanted me to be. Goody. Everything looks like it's online on mine. Okay. Theoretically, the final boss. Use the key spheres to release the seal. Of course. I am sad there's only a handful of cutscenes in this game because they're all pretty well done and cool. Oh, this is a setting. Awakening. It is indeed a thing. Oh, those are it has eyes on its chest. Oh yeah, this feels Hollow Knight. Excuse you? What? Get her! Okay, immune to spheres. Very Hollow Knight indeed. Very cool design though. I am a fan. It's like Cthulhu face that has a head just to give you a head to. We're getting custom cameras for this thing. Hold on. What happened to my drones? Are my drones working or are they just gone?
Wants you to fight without pals for 3 minutes.
Curse you! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. But I wanted to catch it. Like how thanks to my eye design, I look like the monster in this case. Oh, phase 2. Or I guess I go to play Tears of the Kingdom now. Are you kidding me? Okay. And my team is here! Okay. That's kind of neat. Thank you for playing Palworld. Congratulations, Pal Tamer. Your tale has come to an end for now. That doesn't mean your adventures in Palworld are finished, however. There are yet more difficult towers, powerful raid bosses, and dangerous arena challenges waiting for you. That the far corners of the world are yours to explore. I have caught 268 of 287 pals. I am 93% of the way through the Palpedia. I have completed less than half of the bosses. And that's a really cool opening. It's just a daydream hanging out here. That is a really cool way to do that, actually. Especially since most people are going to have a big base here. They're probably going to have Penthalis hanging out. That's cool. Okay, I like that. And we do have more to do. I forgot that we have the raid bosses. Oh my gosh. Like I said, I wish there was a little more cutscene story to go with it, but that was... I like that. That was a really cool design. I am sad I couldn't capture that thing. Because I haven't been reading the journals. I have so many journals to read. I should have been reading them as we went. Darn it. But also, I have a lot to fill in, so I don't know if maybe we want to... I don't know. I didn't think we would go through that quite so quickly, but I did rather over-prepare quite a bit. Oh, now I have the toxin filter memories. Muldron Crest. What now? I mean, we can do arena, some raid bosses. Because I forgot about those. But I'm gonna do the X Money Talk first. Oh no, we should do a raid boss first because then everyone can heal while we're doing the X Money Talk. That's what we should do. We should do a raid boss first. Then everyone heals while I do the X Money Talk. So I think I have the slab ready for the next raid boss to try the other Bella Noir. Oh no, we have Xenolord. I want to go in order. So we need... So that's Bella Noir, which we have. Bella Noir Libero. Then... Okay, so we're going to start with this. This is going to be a thing. If you would kindly... Thank you. Thank you kindly. This is either going to go wonderfully or horribly, given how powerful I am now.
Yep.
Okay. Sort by, I guess, expedition firepower? We do have a lot of high-level pals now, instead of just throwing a ton of level 1s at the problem. Okay, that is all our most powerful pals, I think. I'm gonna put Ozark out here too. Okay, yeah, the dynamic has changed. The dynamic has changed. Why is it staying at 1 hit point? Oh, because it can do the heal. And it still killed a ton of them. And it still killed a ton of them. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It only killed 6 of them. So, not near as bad. Might be over leveled. Really? A lucky Xaifax? Fine. I am definitely over leveled for some of this. I am sure that's going to change as we do some of the higher level ones. Having said that, given we did so well, I don't see why we can't keep doing this until we have proper need to heal. So what, it's the first 2 pages? Okay, what's the next one on the list? We have 65 for Xenolord. Actually... Oh! We're gonna save that. Okay, it's 55 for Blasmat Ryu. He likes how most of the throws look like... Yeah. Then we have Xenolord. This doesn't have a level. And that's level 70. We're gonna do the one that we have a level for. This Hartalis slab. And then we can do... Clearly Cthulhu later. So yeah, 55, 65. Yeah, and we'll see when we need to actually give our teams a chance to heal, and then we'll do it. Just so that we don't end up waiting at another time. Okay. Oh, that is a whole thing. I know it's a... Oh, okay. His health is going down quickly, but he also just murdered a ton of my pals. Holy crap. Oh no! No, 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 no. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, holy crap. How many pals did he kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 pals. Okay, yeah, we're gonna let these pals recover and then do the next one because, holy crap! Holy crap. And we now have an Ultra. Okay. This is gonna be a thing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give the team a chance to heal. And I'm going to pull out the X money talk while we wait. Okay, so I'm gonna again, I want to give a little bit of some background here, but I also want to say that I am not being paid, sponsored, or otherwise connected to X, aka Twitter, in any way, shape, or form, except for the fact that, despite being a really tiny streamer, I have apparently been given the content creator free checkmark, giving me access to the premium account without needing to subscribe for it. That's how I'm able to stream on X. I have, again, not talked to anyone about this, not coordinated with anyone about this, not negotiated anything about this. Having said that, it does give me access to that, so I want to be clear about where I do and don't have, you know, any kind of benefit to myself. So, with that said, the background of X Money and sort of what happened with it. There's a lot of deplatforming financially going on. And the news is, and the main topic is focused on the political side of things. But this is not just a political issue. Obviously, yes. Do we agree with your politics? Oh, no. Well, you can't use our financial services. Has been a problem. However, anime and manga, which, you know, you're watching a VTuber, theoretically this is something that you're into, has also seen a lot of restrictions through PayPal, Visa, MasterCard, and banks in general. Artists in particular have been under attack as well, though. Artists and content creators. And what's happening is these payment services are sitting here saying, you're doing stuff that theoretically that we don't like, but without any proof, they could just accuse you of it and decide they're going to shut down your payments, you're going to close your account. PayPal has been particularly notorious with going after artists, where without any proof, just they find out you're an artist, they're just going to accuse you of making mature or illegal content without any evidence or proof otherwise, close your account and take all the money in it. It's like, well, now you can't sue us because you don't have any money with which to sue us. It has been a big problem. It has cost a lot of people a lot of money. And the terms of service in every bank and payment processor is that they can shut down your payments for any reason that they want without warning. Now, theoretically, the anti-debanking law is supposed to do something about this, but a lot of these services have just kind of ignored it. And because, again, the law is in place, but until they hit someone that the government is prepared to proactively enforce over, you still have to sue them in court to say that you have that this has been violated against you, which is hard to do when they have now taken all your money and ability to move it. Elon, who has been targeted by this several times now, said, fine, I'm going to go do my own thing with blackjacks and hookers and all that fun stuff. And out of that has come X Money, intended to be a new bank and payment system that will not deplatform you, which, to be fair, since Elon took over X, it really hasn't been doing the same kind of deplatforming that it did back when it was Twitter. And no, him personally blocking you from his account, or you getting community noted, does not count as being deplatformed because you still have access to the site and can use it. Now, there's an order of operations I'd like to go in with this, but I do need to address an elephant in the room first, because I've seen a lot of people get mad about this that have been part of the deplatforming, which is the debit card that is available through X Money runs on Visa. And I was upset about this too when I first saw it, because Visa is one of the biggest offenders when it comes to shutting down payments without cause. And it's like, why would you then make this thing intended to stop this and do it with Visa? After thinking about it and really looking at it, I think it's acceptable because of the adoption rate building that this does. If he doesn't use any of the major credit card payment processor systems for a card, you run into the problem of no one accepts it. It's only available in very limited online systems at most. Everyone has to upgrade to a whole new standard, and people aren't going to like it and be like, well, I can't go out and get food with this card, or I can't get gas with this card, or whatever. You shouldn't be getting gas with the debit cards, though, just saying. The point, I can't take this card into a store and use it. I don't want to use it. What's the point? So that's going to be the problem, and that's going to be a big bottleneck in adoption. So by going with Visa, yes, this is a weak spot. Thank you for the warning about the ad. I didn't notice that. Yes, this is a weak spot in the payment processing system, but the whole system is not dependent on it. It's just the card, and it improves adoption rate. So I personally find it to be an acceptable weak spot placed into the system that he can fix or update at a future point. So, having said all of that, and gotten that out of the way for the people that are here for the deplatforming thing, rolling it back, X Money is intended to be a replacement for traditional banks plus PayPal plus payment processors, so on and so forth. Right now, it's being rolled out to Premium Plus members and Premium members, and that is important to some of what we're going to talk about, and that is going to factor into some of how it works. Given what he said, I'm sure that it will come to regular X users as well, just because he wants as many people on this as possible, and doing this within the X platform itself instead of making you go to the news site is a really smart way to do this, because now you have millions of people, millions of accounts that are already made and ready to go. They just need to do the basic financial verification process and get set up. So currently, premium members only. I do not think it'll take him too long to get to everyone. And it is that large number of pre-existing users that is a major advantage of this, that makes this in particular an extremely good PayPal alternative, because people will already have their accounts on X, and it's just hooked to those directly. And so you can send with an X by handle, peer-to-peer, and you're now not having to worry about PayPal going, are you an artist? That's not right. We're taking all your money. Gone. So that on the surface is a huge start. That it is right now the PayPal alternative, and it's a convenient one, because realistically with PayPal, you're not getting to PayPal until you need to use PayPal for something. You're really not using PayPal until you need to use PayPal. People are already on X. But that's not all that you're getting. You are also getting a savings account and then the debit card. Now, for premium members, the debit card pays 3% in cash back with some restrictions. It is not capped, but it does have payment categories which it does not allow you to go for. And some of these do make sense. Wire transfers, financial institutions, that kind of stuff makes sense. I have questions on what they do consider for real estate agents and managers rentals. Is that for paying people for your real estate, or is that for paying rent? Because, come on, Elon. Let people pay their rent and get some cash back. They really need it. Lotteries and gambling, that makes sense. Fines and taxes, a lot of places do that. Video game arcades, digital goods games, Really? Come on, Elon, you're better than that. That's the big that I have when it comes to the debit card cashback. But most of this is like, yeah, every cashback debit card restricts these. That's nothing new. It would be nice, especially in today's economy, to have some of those removed. But I get it. Video arcades are often code words for gambling up to state. Okay, that's fair. The digital goods games one, though, is like, really? Steam? But that's fair. Stamps and coin stores, I can also see it with some of the stuff there. So you do get some restrictions, and in return, you're getting 3% uncapped cashback, which is huge. Because a lot of cashback debit cards, unless you're like a wealthy person using a cashback debit card, do have caps. So not have even the ones you pay for. So having that uncapped and just having the category restrictions, that is acceptable. What about the U.S. Mint? That will probably be government services, unfortunately. Now, and I've looked at 2 other cashback debit cards, and they both had the government services as well as the lotteries and the taxes and stuff. This is the first one I've seen with the digital goods and the video game arcades and the coin stores. They've all had the financial institutes. So that's nothing new. You also get your regular savings account, and you can split this into multiple buckets. They each have their own account number, which I think is really good, because what you can do is hook one of them up to PayPal, transfer the money out of PayPal into that, and then transfer it out of that into a different bucket. And if PayPal gets stupid like they do and says, no, we've decided that you owe us money, the PayPal bucket's empty. Now they have to actually legally prove you owe them money if they decide to debank you. Also, you can make a separate bucket for your debit card, which means that if your debit card does get stolen, they're only draining what's in the debit card, not what's in the whole account, which is a nice protection. So, that whole thing, though, also comes with, right now, 4% interest for premium members and 6% for premium plus members, or premium members that deposit up to $1,000 in direct deposits from your paycheck every 34 days. And I appreciate that it's every 34 days, because some of the ones that give you deposit bonuses have it like at 29 days. It's like, really? That's not even a month. And I've been seeing a lot of financial people that fall into 2 categories on this. The Dave Ramseys, who hate it and say it's not sustainable, and the finance bros who don't understand how it works, but love it because big number is big. Now, I'm not sure that free customers will get the 4%. I don't know if they're going to get no percent or they're going to go down again to 2%. I don't know. However, those interest rates are sustainable for X. The debit card, first of all, is basically giving you a refund on card fees, for the most part. The interest rates, you know what, we're gonna do a pirate software. We're gonna pull out the calculator, because a lot of people that understand how finance works, or say they understand how finance works, base the high yield interest rates on the treasuries, because that's what all the banks say they do. Here's the problem. They're not just buying treasuries and paying you most of what's out of those. Not by a long shot. Banks are making money off of a ton of other things. But before we get to that, you're paying right now for 4%. You, as a premium member, are paying $8 a month. You're doing that for 12 months. So that's $96 that you have paid into the system. Well, 4%. So divide that by 4 to get 1% times 100 gets you. You need to have $2,400 in there before they need to pay your interest rate with anything but your own fees that you're paying into it. Afterwards, the treasuries, paying just under 4%, start to take over. Afterwards, all the other financial things going on, because they're linked to regular banks that are doing regular bank things. So even though X Money is not currently offering, say, credit cards, which are 20 to 30 or more % interest, yeah, your credit cards are paying for other people's interest. Mortgages, which are 8% if you're lucky and the bank likes you. 10 to 14% personal loans. Business investments. Stock yields. All that absolutely crazy payout investments that the big banks are doing in the stock market that we're not allowed to play with. A bank isn't making 4% off of your deposit. A bank is making 30 to 40% interest off of your deposit and giving you whatever they feel like. If it's not a high yield savings account, 0.2% if you're lucky. Maybe 0.3. High yield savings accounts are in the 3-ish percent. SoFi, which charges you $10 a month, is paying you 4.5%. Capped at $20,000. And that's the how much you can earn that on, not how much you can earn off of it. So 4% for people paying $8, super duper affordable. And it only goes up, and this only goes up by, well, no, this goes down because 6%. But it's still super duper affordable because a lot of people, I mean, in today's economy, there's a lot of people that aren't going to make $2,000. And so, you know, unless you have the money to put in to balance that out, which is going to be more than double that, because if you put in $4,800, you're earning the equivalent of 2% because of your monthly fee. So unless you have the money to really throw into the premium, there isn't a good reason for you to buy premium just for this. Though, the 3% cash back on your debit card spending does sort of change some of that math as well. Now, 6% for the Premium Plus members, who are paying $40 a month. Oops. That's $480 a year. $8,000 need to be in there to make up for your Premium Plus membership. And that's your break even. And that, for X, is where they don't need to invest a thing and pay you from it. Because your fees are paying for it, but they are investing it. And they are making money from it, just like every other bank. So the argument that this isn't sustainable, it really is. Because even if you get someone that shows up and throws $1 million into it, they're getting paid 6%. X is probably making, we're going to say, a conservative 15%. You know, just shooting for the low ball. they're making money. They're not going to be in trouble. They're fine, just like other banks are fine. What this is really doing is it's acting like a bank 50 or 60 years ago, which wasn't making near as much money, but was paying you way more money and had a much slimmer margin. Nowadays, banks, they're just going to pay you a pittance because they can get away with it because they don't have competition like what X Money is now providing. So, to all the Dave Ramsey types who are sitting here saying this is not sustainable, how can they possibly afford to do this? They really can. They're not going to lose money off of this. So, I'm not worried. I do wonder if they're going to lower the rates just to be like slightly better than the competition, but they can afford to stick to this really nice rates, and I hope that for all of our sakes that they do, because honestly, it could really help a lot of people to have some better alternative, forcing the banks to have to deal with it. Now, that's not all that we have though. As far as depositing and withdrawing goes, you've got the standard ACH bank transfer that takes 3 to 5 business days if you're lucky. It's free, it works, it lets you transfer in and out to any linked bank. That's how most things work. You have debit card deposit and withdraw. Deposit is free. They're not the only ones that do free deposits, but there are some that still charge you for the deposit, so it's nice of them to do it for free. Withdraw is like 1.75%. They all do that. So that's nothing new. Some charge you more. So where you give them the debit card and they will put the money on the debit card for you. You have check direct deposit, which is always nice. You can also have to withdraw or to send money to other people. You can have them send a check, which I think is kind of funny, just because that's not something you see very often. Where it's like, I want to withdraw my money and I want you to mail it to me in a check. Or I want to send this person money and I want you to mail it to them as a check. Okay. You can also wire money, which is an old system. Everyone still offers it though. Believe it or not. So here's how old wiring was. It was done by telegraphs. The old Morse code devices. And you can still send wires by telegraph transmission. That is still a thing today. It is ancient technology that just hasn't changed. The fact you can still send money by telegraph transmission is wild to me. That one is expensive, but it's like $20 to send money, $20 to $30 to send money, but they're all like that. That's not new. And you can go to a supported location, give them the barcode, and just deposit cash straight into your account. So you have a lot of options for transferring money. You're not stuck with, you're bypassing PayPal entirely, and you're not stuck with Visa. Visa's just for the card, thankfully. And again, X doesn't have a reputation for nuking accounts, so you don't need to worry about that. Personally, I like it. Would I pay the $8 to do it? I genuinely don't know. I certainly don't have the money to make that worth it for me. I do not have the ability to deposit enough money without the free premium in order to earn back that, in order to make that 4% balance worth it. But I think that for a lot of people, it's going to be worth it. There's a lot of people that are already getting what other value out of Premium and Premium Plus, to where they say, ooh, I can get some of my money back, cool. I think that, and for businesses that are going to use this, those monthly fees become tax write-offs, which is going to be huge for artists who are being, again, just outright attacked by PayPal. And that one's not a political thing at all. They're trying to make it a political thing by accusing artists of doing illegal or mature works. A lot of them aren't. Many of the ones that I know personally that have been hit by this do not do mature art and still got hit. So, you know that this is a big thing for that kind of stuff. I mean, how many artists have you worked with that have said, please don't put anything about art in the description? That's why. Personally, I like it. I'm going to use it while I have access to it. We're going to see what happens. I'm going to enjoy the perks while I have access to them. Like I said, will I say tax write-off for the subscription to keep it if they decide no? I genuinely don't know. I'll have to cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't think, unless you have a lot of money, that it is worth doing the subscription on its own. But again, if you're getting other perks from Twitter, or you need to bypass PayPal, that changes things. So, letting people know that this exists, that it's a thing, and talking about the options, and again, explaining that, yeah, we're not happy that they decide to use Visa for the debit card, but we understand. I know there's some people that are just absolutely hating Elon Musk for doing it. So, that is the long-winded X Money talk. Check it out for yourself if you're interested. For now, I think we are going to see if people are healed up, so we can do another raid in Palworld. Also need to sell my intros. Did I see the merchant in here? I did. So, please, what do you guys think? What are your thoughts on X Money? Do you think it's worth it? Do you think it's not? Do you think Musk is a traitor for using Visa? Are you going to check it out? Both for the current viewers and for when I upload this as a video. I might even leave the intro thing in for that. Let me know what you think. I'm curious. Have any of you noticed anything? Noticed anything that I missed? Or is there anything that you wish for me to address or follow up with or look into? Because even though I only sort of get into it sometimes, I technically a finance guy. Okay, we've done Bella Noir. All right, so this keeps coming up before the others. We're gonna risk it. I thought it was Cthulhu. That says Moonwood. I should set up an arena base for fighting these, especially if I start losing these. Where it's like the whole base is set up to defend. Oh! Excuse? Well, we beat him very, very quickly. But that was a thing. Is everyone still alive? Who's not dead? Oh. They all survived that. Cool. Interesting timing, Rippy, but welcome. That was actually really fast. That was way faster than the last two. So I got, of course, the Master Sigil. Thank you for the hydrate. Vortex Beater Schematic 2. Up to, look what I got! For those unaware, Up to absolutely hates the meowing sword. Okay, so that just leaves Hatalis before we do the Ultras and Master. Oh! 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 Oh boy! Oh! We got... Someone fire! Someone fire! Someone fire! Oh my gosh, it murdered most of my team and I can't get in there to do more. Oh boy. Oh, I think it took out all of my team except Ozark and myself. No! Why would you do that? Ozark, I desperately need you to hold his attention. Or her attention. Please, please! Okay, that's the full team. And it just wiped out a whole bunch of them. And it just wiped out a whole bunch more of them. Oh my gosh. And it's still sitting on top of the thing. I can't get in.
Up to no good says freeze. For 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for ignoring me. Yeah, that timing was great. Okay. Really, a Dynamoth is still alive. Ah! No, there was a respawn option. I could have respawned like the other... Wait, did we win? Holy crap! I won just as I died. My surviving teams managed to pull it off. I'm not doing any of the ultras right now. Holy crap. I just barely got away with that. I will admit that was super duper lucky timing. Holy crap. I forgot that it would be a good idea to have an herbal around. I will not be doing any of those slabs tonight. I may do the remaining regular slabs, just to get more critters. Wait. Did we do Xenolord? Or did we just forget to do Xenolord? I think we just forgot to do Xenolord. Which is a mite bit of a problem since all my guys are currently healing. But maybe we can just do like a challenge run where I'm trying to do most of it. I think the next best team around. I say next best, the significantly lower team given the limits we have. Oh, and it immediately attacks me, of course. Okay, the Xaifax is all rallying to deploy shields in front of me was kind of going sweet. Oh, we're already getting to. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, maybe a bit ambitious. To do this without the maxed out team. Okay, while it's focusing on them. Uh-oh. Carefully trying to watch my HP this time. Okay. Why does it keep going to the end? No! I have a whole open block. Please don't look at me. Please don't look at me. Oh, stop that. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Why do you do that? Okay, Ozork's almost dead. Xena guard, attack your lord. Oh! This is part of the problem. You're deploying friends! I am out of HP and screwed. I am out of ammo and screwed. Really? This is where we are in this world. And they're all already dead. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please, drones. Please, drones. The drones are my primary hope on this. Oh! Just barely. That is genuinely funny. Oh my gosh, holy crap. Yeah, the drones and the turtle saved us in that fight. I have no ammo left. Okay. Oh, that's not done yet. Yeah, this ammo is really expensive to do. All right. I'm not doing any of the extra powerful ones. Ammo, ammo. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? All of it, just all of it. I'm not doing any of the ultra slabs tonight. Oh my gosh, that was a thing. Okie dokies. Yeah, those were the raids. It would seem as though I need to have a properly kitted out raid team the next time I'm doing this, which is going to take a fair bit of work, which, to be fair, it definitely keeps the end game going for a bit. Entire base, I was looking back on that fight and say, holy crap. Yep. Yep. Oh, did my X... After all that talk about X's live platform being better, is it having an issue now? It appears as though the X live stream crashed. And isn't coming back. Oh my gosh. All right. Someone let me know if they see it come back. But for now, I guess we're just going to leave it there. Up to has been in a mood tonight. Oh, did you throw a moose? I didn't realize what that was. Artalis, Savior? Okay. We can go do more Palpedia entries. A shadow of its former self, this mysterious power descended upon the Palpagos long ago, bringing ruin and calamity. It was sealed away for millennia until it ultimately defeated by a certain Palpatine. I never wanted to hurt anyone, I just wanted to be together, just wanted to be there, but because that was forbidden, because they wouldn't forgive us, I decided I wanted a world where just the two of us. Okay. Eyes everywhere. Very angel-like. Very angel-like indeed. I am still missing some of these. Artalis! The silence is unsettling yet strangely soothing. No one else remains. All have been delivered. O King of Salvation, carry me into eternal stillness. The ancient text cuts off here. Can be ridden while mounted. Generates a barrier that blocks all attacks. Can triple jump while mounted. Gee, I wonder. Really? No data? Oh, right, because I haven't actually hatched you yet. Bella Noir Libero! While her desires, with her desires set loose, she was soon overwhelmed. She longed for a self to gaze upon herself, and the sisters who gazed, resenting reality, were driven into the abyss and at last closed their eyes. When activated, attacks target angle with Nightmare Bloom. When this power uses Nightmare Bloom, it has 1.1 damage multiplier. Dandalord! Since ancient times has remained within the World Tree, continue its vigil. What it protects and for what purpose, Dandalord does not care. After all, the World Tree knows everything. Only the mist it wields can reveal the truth. When activated, the player's attacks inflict poison too. While in party, grants the player and party and pals immunity to poison and nullifies the effect of toxic gas in the World Tree area. What else haven't we read? Master and I are traveling together. Do not interrupt our date. Hartalis? Dare I ask where that connection got drawn? Here we go. Duelith Noct. One entity, two minds. They rarely agree and bicker constantly, but once battle begins, mind and body instantly unite as one. Can be ridden when activated. Duelith Noct fires a powerful dark laser from its right hand. Plasmat Ryu. Long ago, it emerged from the depths of the earth, with relentless raging flame showing no mercy. It burned the entire island until nothing remained. It was known as the Eternal Flame. Can be ridden while party improves players and pals dragon damage to enemy weak points by 25%. Does not stack. It is when traveling together you get an unbreakable. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't think we did Starion Primo. It takes great pride in its glowing, gorgeous mane. If it gets even slightly dirty, it becomes so mortified it can't focus on running properly because skin oils ruin its coat. It wants to avoid being touched too much, even by its favorite pal tamer. Oh. But Fluffy can be ridden. Boosts jump power while mounted. This pal's movement speed increases by 5% for each other neutral pal in your party, including itself. Also, did we miss? Realize we might have missed. Appeared on Christ. The basket of the sun, rotating just enough to melt its ice into its preferred shape. Lopsided ones should be left alone, much like a person who is a little too bold with their sideburns. One party player and party pals take 50% less dragon damage. I'm gonna have to be right back again. And then we'll just have a very short end of the stream. So I will finish reading afterwards. I will be back shortly. See you guys in a few minutes. Back again. Alright, resuming. Beacon Crest! Perfectly adapted to colder environments, it hardly feels the cold despite its slender form. Its divine plunge carries tremendous force. Its diving plunge carries tremendous force, as if a giant icicle were dropping straight from the sky. Vitalia ignis, a pile that burns away into a pile of ash upon the end of its life. The surrounding soil becomes incredibly fertile, allowing an abundance of vegetation to thrive in the following decade. When activated, Soothing Blossoms restore the player's health by 80%, while in Party, player and party pals take 50% less grass damage and are immune to ivy cover. Really? Univoke Crest. It used to be considered an emissary of the Winter God, and thus was not hunted by people. However, after witnessing observed one losing its footing on the ice, its reverence faded, and it quite literally slid into the role of a workhorse. Can be ridden while mounted, changes the player's attack type to ice, and increases attack by 5%. Because I need... Well, hold on. Oh. Oh! This gives such really good rewards, but I need the oil! Actually... I kinda don't. I've got a fair amount of wing cells, and I can just sort of hang out until it's set. Because I don't know that we're going to do... I think we're going to go back to our regular schedule. Technically, there's more stuff to explore that we haven't done, but... we are well set. What do you mean I don't have ammo? I have the meowing sword. The pals have healed. Okay, I don't need meteorite fragments. Where am I going? I'm going over there. Isle of the Glacial Core. Alaska! Do I have anything that can water? No. Azrobe Crest. Ooh. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Neptilius, what are you? Besides, a bit underleveled to be facing me. Ooh. Oh, you're actually a really up there one. Okay. After sealing the calamity, a champion from Faybreak emerged. It stares out to sea, awaiting one it deems worthy. For such encounters are no coincidence, they are fate. While in party, it follows the player's attacks with water spear strikes. Can be ridden to travel on water. While mounted, it can leap high into the air over water. When I no longer need ancient tech points. This is an actual Everjail. I need regular tech points. I need regular tech points, not ancient ones. Freebies are indeed freebies, but I would prefer regular tech points if I could. Okay. You know what we haven't done? Besides explore more places? There is an arena. I did find the arena, and we just haven't done it because I wanted to do story things. There's also technically huge sections of some of these continents I just haven't done anything with. Let's go do an arena fight, though. Oh yeah, that durability thing is just... This is not the arena. Where's the arena? Is this the arena? That's the arena. There's at least one continent in the Northwest that you've mostly ignored. Yeah, There's technically a lot of area to explore left. Green battle tickets for various goods. I'm gonna need a lot of battle tickets. Though, I mean, I have better weapons than these, I think. Ooh.
Huh.
Arena rules. Oh. This is so mean. Oh my gosh, he's dead. They're all dead. It's my first time in the arena has to face 3 gods. Oh my gosh. Up 2 is in a mood tonight. Why was I spinning? I suspect I can get through these quite quickly. I'm spending more time in loading screens than actually fighting. I'm honestly surprised the Dying Awesome lasted the longest out of all of them. Why am I spinning? I told you there's some random stuff in the object selection. Ooh. She's got some actually good pals. However, I'm just assuming the weird spin is some kind of animation for the win. Crafted 20,000 ammo, you say? Oh, he's got a laser. I think I am spinning on my head. It's got to be a victory animation. When you look at the rates of achievements, I'm doing pretty good, which is saying something because I think I've taken Palworld pretty slow. Holy crap, I actually have to fight. It's a real fight. Sort of. Pretty slow. He's attacked it more. Have I? Because I've only going 2 days, and some people are streaming it like 7 days a week. For much longer stream times. Ooh. Okay, so these give Pal Spheres now that I've won them. I guess this just is just how to get the tickets? Your base is something most don't have the patience to build. And my base is still incomplete. I really need to just grind up the resources to finish what I want to build. Ow. Oh, Xenogard's dead. Holy crap. This is like a real fight. I'm gonna actually lose this. Holy crap. Okay. I need to actually do something about that. Most are playing like Pokemon, only trying to get more pals. Most players focus on bases and thus do not put that sort of care into a single one. I almost said the duality of man, but I see that there are in fact 2 different answers for the bases. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I am genuinely thinking like all god team anyway, so that could be pretty neat. Interesting weakness there. All right. What island are we going? What are we gonna? You know what? I didn't actually fight this boss. I just let curiosity take over, and this is where I get the Ribani Botans. 175 battle tickets. Ooh, I have a golden schematic for the meteor launcher. I just realized I had this on the whole time. Darn it. Oh, was there an effigy right there? Darn it. There's a not Ribani Botan, but the Botan of this Nightmare Botan. I see a chest over here. Up to's just been throwing stuff. Just gonna keep throwing stuff all night, I could tell. All right. Actually, get the thing in it. Thank you. There's a different type of woolly pup. I genuinely didn't know that. And a different type of polar pup. Did we already come across these, or is these new too? Okay, yeah, we did come across these and I just forgot. Ooh. I don't have anything that waters! I don't think I have anything. Wow, is it really just the best choice to do like a straight shot from here? Yeah, this is the other, and I did explore this already. Desperately trying to get the resources for stuff. But we can have a quick look on the detour. This is the number 2 wildlife sanctuary with much lava. Ooh. And this is part of the continent I have definitely not done much exploring with. Single shot rifle schematic. Oh my gosh. Ooh. So much for leading pals home. Gonna explore the ship and then we're gonna look inside. I was hoping there would be a little more to the ship. I can do something about this. Get him. Really? I can't steal all this? Ooh. No?
Yep.
No? No. I feel like if you were going to do a shipwreck pirate themed island, you could have done a little more with it. Ooh, lots of ganglers. Are you going to attack me or are you going to attack each other? Or are you just going to sit there and make noises? Okay, I think they're just going to sit there and make noises. Okay. There's a thing there, then an island, and an island. See a huge structure towering over the ocean? That's a syndicate oil rig. It's a dangerous place, so make sure to stay away from it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I want to look at the islands first, though. Well, I mean, I said that, but this is where we had one of our bases at one point. So this place isn't really all that new, unless they've changed anything. You moron's gonna attack me. No, you're just gonna make this. Could have built there for oil too, I guess. Scouring islets. Oh, my I need to stop off to drop things off. Oh, this is full now. Okay. Merchant. Merchant. Drop off these schematics. And also hatch this for reading. Xenoloord! Botanical barrier, really? Merchant sometimes hangs out up here. I found. No merchant. Merchant! Also, how's the fishing going? Xaifax point my tower method. Slams face person. Good read. Article. money and XP scrolls that I probably don't need anymore. All right. Cactus boys. It just looked at me and decided to attack and found out the hard way. That's a terrible idea. Oh, that is the boss here. Oh my gosh. After round found, indeed. Now that I'm done, now that I've beat that final boss for now, I really should decide if I'm going to keep my current team or trade around. Enjoy having the big final endgame pals, or at the very least have electric, fire, and water for opening these chests. I mean, a lot of them are probably redundant, except for the dog coins that they award. Which, I still need dog coins. So many dog coins. What is that swimming animation? What is that swimming animation? Oh my god. That's really funny. I love the Palworld devs. They have my kind of sense of humor. I feel like Depresso might something like that. Does not care. It's just struggling. I don't know. I know that it's just lies face down in the water in the in the spa. I may be overwhelmed. Just a little bit. Looks like there's less this way, so we're gonna do this first. This may be the intended entrance. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is the primary chest. What? Oh. Why is the primary chest right next to the entrance? killing us. Do you mean she's killing? No, sir. She's not even bothering to look at us. Her glowing murder blades are killing us. Sorry, you're drinking, son. Recruit. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a very brutal, one-sided fight. I probably shouldn't have just mainlined the main story quite as aggressively as I did. Maybe I'll go dig up some older weaponry to go fight some of these. Just to return the challenge. Though, admittedly, using this to acquire resources, namely oil, fairly quickly isn't, relative to the pumping at least, isn't the worst strategy, possibly. Oh, hello there. Oh! A whole pump action shotgun schematic. Really? Oh, did I miss that? How did I not actually do that? Oh, that's unfortunate. That is also unfortunate. Let's see. Not that they are blind, it's that they are terrified, just hoping if they stay perfectly still, you won't notice them. Keep starting to fade like, oh, yeah. Sparkle? Ooh. Someone spotted me, and the drones are just gonna protect me while I'm fishing. It's like getting a giant stuffed animal. Yep, there they go. Oh. Oops. Precious pelts. Skill fruit. Okay, oh, there's a tower there I haven't gone up. Hi, have a bad day. Oh. Alright, we're gonna get this last little bit. We're gonna check out the tower. We're gonna read. This is a thing. Alright. That's the closest place to teleport home, so that's where we'll go. Everyone's dead if you want to go check it out. How much oil did that get me? 167. That's not a lot. No, I've got a collective total for 29 more. Which is not as much as I used tonight, but we're getting there. Alright. Xenoloord! Destination reached. Priority locate entity Supersonic Dragon. Note, conquest deadline exceeded by error code 126 DC years. Update, no conquest traces found. Naturalization confirmed. Commence elimination protocol. Staff memo, refrain from forgetting or consuming critical data. Meteor wings can be ridden as a flying mount. While imparting, damage done by partner skills of weapon-wielding pals increases by 20%. Does not stack. Polypoptera! Among Polypopteras, the fastest slider in the snow earns the highest respect. Sometimes a too forceful leap leaves one buried in the snow, a common sight during particularly competitive seasons. Traffic forecast, heavy Polypoptera congestion. Can be ridden, movement speed is increased by 80% when mounted on snow. Can also slide quickly down slopes when it starts out. While it starts out slow, the top speed it can hit while sliding is no joke. Woollypoptera! Its fur emits a sweet smell, but its meat is disgustingly bitter. Carnivorous pals lured by its scent into taking a bite will find themselves overwhelmed by the foul taste and pass out. Sometimes drops caramel cotton candy when assigned to a ranch. While at base reduces hunger depletion rate by base pals by 15%. Does not stack. Consuming critical data. Is this a note left by one of the memory eaters? We got the one of the... Yeah. Well, all the Xenoguards... Well, Xenoguard and Xeno... I forget what the other one is. Xenoguard and Xeno... something. The two other Xenos both mention eating information. So, presumably, Xenoloord also eats information. There's Xenovader. Oh no, these send information. This one consumes information. And then this one just has information, I guess. Alright, so, you know, I might, since we're now at this point and I'm just kind of running around exploring, this might be it for the stream. We'll see. I think maybe this upcoming Sunday, rather than games, I might say we're gonna do Wing Feather Saga Watch Party. And it's just going to be reacts end to end as we watch Wing Feather Saga, Feather Saga together. Watch for the stream name, and that will tell you if we are or aren't doing that. For now, I thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have enjoyed. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. All of up to's redeems have significantly increased the rate at which I leveled up. Thank you. And thank you all for hanging out and watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I'm going to give a little nudge to say that now on Twitter/X, there is a little dollar thing where you can tip there. Again, thank you all. I hope you all have a great weekend. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next stream. Have a good one, all. For our new follows and stuff on the Botrix related streams, that will now show end credits, but I guess it's been a relatively quiet night besides up to. So, have a good one, all.